Wait, what? What did you say to me? Biscuit eating bulldog. I'm not sure what that means. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I clicked the button before I even like turned on my camera or anything, so I need a second. Kinda didn't think this through. Yeah, that tracks. So why isn't that working? The camera's on. Oh boy. Do I need to go to the camera hub? I see myself. Hold on. We're so back. What up? Let's fucking go. Oh. I forgot where we left off. Otagle? Otagle. What? What's is that? Yes. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was tempted to start another side project. Alex, you tempted me by saying I could start another side project because I kind of have a vision. I have a vision for a... Oh, Elgato backwards. I have a vision for a tool where you can pipe logs into it and then like toggle individual log streams. I don't know if this exists, but it would be kind of involved. Let's just see. Interactive log filter CLI. Surely somebody has done this. Simplistic interactive filtering tool. What does this do? Python. Oh no, based on Python. What was the website where Coppinger had the fishing bait in front of him? Oh, that was the claw.team, but the domain may have expired. Let's see. Oh no, it's still here. It's this one. Is this exactly what I want? Interactive filtering tool. Oh, is this like for filtering anything? Interesting. Is it like FCF, but it supports a stream? Because I don't think FCF supports a stream. This might be already what I want. I'm gonna try this thing. Wait, it's in apt? Do not go get. I see. Okay. Let's see if this thing is any good. It crashed. It crashed immediately. All right. Okay. Wait, hold on. Maybe we didn't give it a fair chance. No, okay. It crashes immediately. So what am I not understanding? This has a bunch of stars. There's a table of contents. Does it only work on certain... I'm doing well. How are you? I'll be honest. Don't know what I'm missing here. Is my window too small? Maybe. Like, do I need a bigger? No. Failed to set up input source. Yeah, you're supposed to pipe into it, but it just crashes immediately. What the hell? What? Oh, I misread? Are you a good cop? No. What are we missing here? Like, does it only support structured data? It can't take seek. Well, what is it? What does it want? What is wrong with it? Is it really just like too small? There's no way. All right, well, this seems useless. Is there an issue? Panic. Every time Pico is called, it fails. 2 upvotes. I can reproduce this by setting the term environment value to alacrity. Oh, it doesn't work inside of Tmux? That doesn't work. I don't know. It's useless. It's a bad program. Unfortunate. Is there anything better? Ooh, this one's written in Rust, so it probably won't crash. Hello. How are you? Did I make any progress in the meantime? No, I don't write code off stream. That would be crazy. Logria. Piping to Logria is not supported. Okay. Okay. Z to exit what? The fuck? What are the controls on this thing? What? It doesn't... Okay. I have concerns with this thing. Okay, so I do search with this. TCP server. Aha. Okay, how do I clear this search? Just like this. Problem is when you close this thing, it leaves a process running, which is dumb. Clean up after yourself. I feel like I'm gonna have to write this thing myself. Because I just don't like these ones. I wonder if I could write a really basic one. How would it work with piping? Because you wouldn't get... Yeah, you don't get access to standard in. Can you reconnect with... Connect to standard in from pipeline. Is this a thing you can do? What am I even trying to say? Isn't this something we do in we do that in this. This does some like TTY shit. Yeah, we read from dev TTY. Is that... Can you just do that if you're... Surely you can do that in something like Go. All right, let's get derailed a little bit. Let's do I want to do this? It would be really nice to have. How do I make a Go project? Go mod init. GitHub.com. Me. Log filter. Cool. My CLI skills go as far as pipe FFmpeg into FFmpeg. What does that do? Charm. What is the one that we want for this? Bubble tea? You like bubble tea? It is pretty good. How do I like... I always forget how to install stuff. Go get, go add, go install, go GitHub, let's see, go get. Yeah, you can do it that way. Import, import. Here, we'll just copy this. And then you have to actually use it, otherwise they delete it because Golang is a garbage language. Do they have like the full example? No, of course not. Do they have it in a file somewhere? We're just gonna yoink all of this. This is conveniently split into 17 different snippets for me. All right. Beautiful. So the question is, can we pipe stuff into this? It would seem yes. So now we just need to figure out how to read that, right? Format.scanf. But is that going to work? Because this T stuff probably is changing our standard in. And what do we want to do with it as we get it? Do I need bubble T? Yes. What am I trying to do? Okay. I want a program that I can pipe into and imagine it's like a pager, but with live filtering. So I can pipe into it and then I can type something and it'll filter down to whatever I typed. If that makes sense. FZF? No. Because I don't know if FZF has... Like, can you pipe things endlessly into FZF? I mean, you can. But, like, I'm not trying to select one. Like, this isn't really what I want. It's similar to what I want. I just want to view the logs. It's similar, but like, yeah. They have a pager. Is it in the bubbles? Bubbles. Paginator. Yeah, that's not really what I want though. I think I want the viewport. High performance mode is available for applications which makes use of the alternate screen buffer. Okay. I feel like we just want this. Yeah. It tries to read artichoke.md. All right. Instead of that, let's right. Read file takes a string. What if I just, do we just have a read? No. So this is a file. Why does read file take a string and not a file? File. Oh, it's okay. I get it. OS standard in dot read. Read up to len b bytes. Oh, and store them in the What else can we do? Read from. But this, okay, so this is trying to, yeah. Can we read a line? No. Yeah. How do you do this again? I'm just gonna Google it. Golang buff.io reader from standard in. Buff.io new reader. Okay, I feel like what we actually want to do is set this up in like a Go routine. How do you do this? I'd assume bubble tea enables raw mode, which might mess things up. I don't think it will. Line not used. Right. So now we need to somehow send the lines. Yeah. But it's more of the question of what do we do? There's a way to send stuff to bubble tea. What is it? It's like p dot send. Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay. We just do this. Put this up here. Put you up here. We need a message that's like, I don't think we need a channel for this actually, because I think p.send uses channels. Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna find out. P.send. How do you make a message? Line message. All right. Will this work? Who knows? Mr. Pager. How do I quit? I can't quit. Oh, God. Does it have a quit? It's supposed to quit if I hit Control C, but it doesn't. Ah, shit. I think it's because we're not doing a pipe. So I do go run. Could not read file EOF. What happened? Right. Yes, we need something that goes forever. So we need to like pipe yes into it, even though yes is gonna make a huge mess. Okay, that works. Can we pipe something that prints slowly? While true, do echo hello, sleep one, done, go run dot. Okay, excellent. Now we just need to react to this line message inside of our program. Case line message. We do. What's our m.viewport set content? How do we modify the content? What is content? It's just a string plus message.line. All right, we get one hello. Where are the rest of our hellos? Hi. I'm correct that this does a really slow print loop, right? Yeah. For is just an infinite loop, right? We might need to dupe os.standardin. Golang dupe file descriptor. Huh? The fuck is all this? Sure. We'll have to do it up here to say, yeah. Well, I get the first hello, but not the second one. Or any of the future ones. Which is odd. Do I need to return M here? Hey, how's it going? One thing is wrong? Uh-oh. IRC server in Bash? Yeah. We're a little bit sidetracked right now, but we will get back to that soon. I'm just trying to write a little utility in Go. Why is this set content shit just not it? Maybe we need to do this command. Oh, there we go. What? No? Wait. What's happening? It's replacing this one? What the heck? Okay, now this is even worse. What is this Go detour? I'm trying to make a little log searching utility. This pager kind of sucks. Has anyone written a better pager? Maybe we just need the high performance mode enabled. High. Why am I trying to make an IRC server in Bash? For fun. I used ncurses like 5 years ago. Why does it flicker? Try returning m nil. It should fall through and return m. I mean, I don't think this is gonna change anything. Because it doesn't re-render for whatever reason. You need help? With what? Why does it do that weird? Why is it? It's like jumping around and stuff. Something strange is happening here. Okay, well that's worse. There's a guy who keeps tracking you on Twitch. How can we help? Each time you enter a channel, somebody creates a new account and types a comment. That's strange. How do you know it's the same person? Smart. Listen to boats. That's good advice. Sounds like the government. How's it going, boats? I am not finding a lot of things. Are they all bots? I don't know. It's hard to say without more information. You still use IRC for, that's not for a Twitch bot and you're not ashamed? Hell yeah. At least you don't have jury duty on Monday. That's true. And that's real. Okay, what does set content do? Can we go to definition on this thing? Strings dot split. Okay, maybe let's not do the dupe thing. I don't know if that's messing with things. I wonder if there's a Twitch ID from which people can track you on the platform. They can't track you to other chats if that's what you mean. Whoops, I just accidentally hit the seek button on my phone. Well, like, yes, you have a Twitch ID, but no, they can't see what chats you're joined in. You get a unique ID per chat? No, but like, you can't query what channels someone's connected to. Are you calling the IRC server from a Golang client? No, I'm trying to do something else with Go right now, but it's not working and I might give up in a second. How to get this ID? You can just Google like Twitch ID from username. Here you go. This is your ID. Spooky. If they happen to be in the channel you joined, they can track you by your Twitch ID. It's public. It's not public. Like, you would have to join every channel to see where. Like, yes, it's public, but you can't just list every chat. That would, I don't know. I guess you could, but I feel like it's unlikely that somebody would follow you around on chat. Who is this supposed to include channels? I don't know how much of the IRC spec Twitch follows in that regard. Yeah, if it's somebody being weird, I would just try not to give them attention and they'll get bored. Someone must have created an extension on Streamlabs to notify when a particular Twitch ID joins the chat. I think that's unlikely. It's not impossible. How many lurker bots? I have no idea. They don't show it anymore in the UI. They do send, it's not joins, but they have a thing. You just have to send a cap request for it. TMI notifies you when someone joins or leaves. Yeah, it's like batched. Because they're not actually running IRC. They're like, to put it in Aiden's words, it's a bunch of Go microservices in a trench coat pretending to be IRC. So which one of you knows Golang and is going to help me figure this out? You're mid at Golang? Yeah, I mean, I copy pasted their viewport example and it's just not it. Like, we were getting further with this. But what the fuck is it doing? It's like, there's some weird flickering happening where hello will show up right here sometimes. I don't understand that. Am I calling a full re-render? Not really. It's like, it's the bubble tea thing, so it's not my fault. Like, yeah, it is doing a full re-render, but it's not because I'm like specifically asking it to. Isn't there an update damaged? No? In what? It's bubble tea. It's specifically this file is what I copied. I don't think it's designed to have the content be constantly updating. That's true. But like I said, one of the best strategies you have here is to just A, block any accounts that they make, and B, try not to give them too much attention, because that's probably what they're after if they're going to such lengths to annoy you. That's been the best strategy in my experience. Are you updating the view as soon as a new message comes through or on some interval? As soon as a new message comes through. So what we're doing is we have a while loop running that sleeps for 1 second and prints hello. And we're piping it in. And then in a go routine, we're reading from standard in, line by line. You sure this isn't NVim? This is not NVim. No, this is Tmux. You think if it is full screen, it's going to be different? I don't think so. Wonder if the pager is scrolling. Are you sure it's not Tmux being trash? Pretty sure, but I'll humor you. Nope, still does the exact same thing outside of Tmux. Yeah, I know, right? It's weird. Like it like flickers up here. And then it moves down. I don't know why. Cycle through 3 different words? Sure. Hello, world. Goodbye. Hello, world. Goodbye. Hello, world. It's consistent. Well, this first hello is flickering in and out. And now I can scroll, but it's... What if we don't do the header and the footer? m.viewport.view. It's so weird. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to look at the code for this thing. Also, we can delete this now. Turn it on if you notice flickering. I noticed the flickering. Yeah, this is not Bash. We're trying to fix this. Wait, without the high performance thing, it works great. Okay, so the high performance thing is just breaking it. Line 81, right? Of this. Render the viewport one line below the header. Honestly, this is suddenly working. So I think whatever is going on with this high performance thing, we just don't do that. And life will be good. Thanks for the follow. IRC server in bash, just bash script that runs server executable? No. It's gonna be fully in bash. It's just we're not doing that yet. We're just sidetracked. Side quest. Okay, this is good. So now what I want is a text inputs. Also, I'm curious about wait, why did it stop? Oh, interesting. Go doesn't have a min max function. I think they recently added it. Yeah, there's I don't think we need but there's a component in bubbles for text input. But I'm noticing a couple things already. One, our thing does not fill the window, which is probably because this vertical margin height thing. What is this? And also I would like it to follow. So right now, see how it stopped? I would like it to follow the input if we're at the end. So I gotta figure that out. So what is the Y position? Or it's not the Y position. There's like a scroll something. Scroll down. It's the position I find myself in every time I have to review code. So want it to be scrolling when it reaches the end of the window? Yeah, so if we're... Yeah. Like, unless we scroll up, right? This method has been broken out to make it easier to potentially transition update to satisfy t.model. Sure. The number of lines is greater than the viewport height. Just scroll up. Up? We need to, okay, so first of all, we need to figure out what the Y offset. So we need to control the Y offset. Line 72 of the original code? No. So Y position is a different thing. There's Y position and Y offset. I think we want to control Y offset. Hold on, set. This does go. If Y offset, does this already trying to do the thing? If Y offset greater than len m dot lines minus 1. The Y offset, no, this clamps it the other way, I think. Okay, this looks like a useful line of code. Except we can't access this shit, can we? Son of... So they have a clamp. Can we do the bottom? We can check at bottom, and then we can do go to bottom. Maybe. Should scroll. m.viewport dot at bottom. If should scroll. m.viewport dot go to bottom. Maybe. Hello. How's it going, Ordinary Industries? Come on, scroll. Come on. Not bad. Scrolling. If I scroll up, it doesn't work. I can't scroll up anymore. Wait, yes I can. Just not with the mouse wheel. Huh. Well, it's hard to tell. Okay, this makes me kind of want to do a equals 0. We're gonna do some stuff here. Hello, A. All right. Okay. Yeah, scrolling does work. So if I scroll up to the top, it's no longer doing the thing. PTSD from sound alert. I'm sorry. Okay. I think everything is working. The tricky part now is going to be the filtering. So like I said, we need a text input. Which bubble tea has one in bubbles. Text input. Example code 1 field. We just slap one of these on our model. Oh, why is my Discord not in streamer mode? My bad. I'm so old. I was on actual BBSs. What is BBS? That sounds familiar. I don't remember what that stands for. Bulletin board system? Like a forum before the internet? Wait, before the internet? I don't remember anything before the internet. Oh, you'd connect to the modem? Okay, that's kind of internet-y. No, I was on forums. That was the earliest thing for me. What's a modem? Exactly. Where's our model? Here. Oh, this is not where this goes. Okay, and then we need to... With a good mud? No, just play mine. Just get on. I got a healing potion. I hear the king has gone mad. Typical. Since you guys are so old, can you share any life advice? Yeah. My bit of life advice is get off the internet and get on a bulletin board system ASAP. Go pick up a modem at an electronics store if you can find one that hasn't gone out of business. And also invest in NFTs. Yeah. Not those two together, unbeatable combo. I wasn't allowed internet on my PC. I used a coax cable as my phone line cable because I was allowed to have a TV in my room. Very nice. No, only invest in my NFTs. Only the ones I specifically tell you. Yeah. Let's see. Updates. Sounds like a pump and dump. No. I would never. Okay, and then we just need to render this thing. Okay. Pikachu. Oh, but now I can't scroll. Oh, now it's being all sorts of weird. Also, it closes when you hit Q. That's funny. What the heck? Did you see that? It only said hello. Wait, what? When I scroll down, it breaks. Why is goodbye the first line? That's not right. The first line should be hello A. What the hell? Yeah, we're distracted by Go. We'll do Bash soon. I don't understand. Okay, now it says world on the second line. And the scrolling is super broken. Good. Thanks. Why is this so strange? Look at this scrolling. I hit down and then I hit up. And then goodbye like phases out of existence for a second. That's so strange. I don't get why the first line is cut off. What if we just started with an empty line? Would that fix our problems? It sure would. How do you set the cursor position? Not sure what you mean. Wait, what the heck is happening now? Here, I'll catch some fish, don't worry. Oh, I guess I should use the pop out. So the short answer is I don't know, because we're using a library to do the rendering. So yeah, trying to understand what exactly it does. But yeah, it would seem no, we're not. It's only updating the lines it needs to when it scrolls, but it's like calculating wrong. How goes the side quest? Poorly. All right, let's try the high performance. How busted could it be? Why is this working better than it was? But now it's flickering. But it is working better. But now my text input's gone. Where did my text input go? Where did I do this? And now it's broken again. Or is it? No. Yeah, this pager kind of sucks. Heights. It's so broken. Why are my fish so bad? I could do it myself. But then it becomes a bigger side quest. How was there no, like, how has nobody made a better one? Let's just see. Libraries we use with bubble tea. I bet somebody else made the thing I want, and I just need to search better if I want to find it. Like, I bet if we like search for like live grep pager. No. You have that all the time. Maybe one of these is just what I want. Let's see. This is coat. I know my friend made a pager for bubble tea. I don't know how usable it is. How am I? I'm doing okay. I don't really understand, but can you not do it with less? What I want is, it's literally so simple. I'll show you. Okay. Imagine this is my terminal, right? This is my terminal. It's like this color. All I want, God, that's awful, is a rectangle that I can type filter into, and then it filters all of the messages here by filter. Right? This is all I want. FCF kind of would work, but this is not the same thing. And I want to be able to like dynamically change the filter to change what's use electron. What the fuck? What are you saying? Scroll. Okay. Scroll is a tailing pager. Unlike tail, it has interactive features like paging and incremental regex search. Maybe we can just steal this thing. Is this bash is in shell? Yes, but we're on a little side track right now. Wait, I didn't realize he made this like a standalone program. This is not bad. Does this import anything outside of... Okay, it references log view. Oh. Where's that coming from? Run package log view. Oh, run package. Why not just spend a few days of your life iterating over everything manually and check against the filter? This is like a general purpose tool that I would like to have. Or use AI. No. Yeah, I know how to filter the messages. It's like how do we render it to the screen? That's the tricky part. Okay, is this self-contained? Yes. Okay. All right, we're gonna steal this code and just make a new little UI for it. All right. Let's see. How do I want to do this? This can be its own thing. We can make a directory called log view. Cool. And then over here, we need both of these files. Don't know what this file is doing. Let's just take this part. So we're gonna delete everything up to here. And we already have a main. Yeah, this is Go code. We're on a little bit of a side quest right now. Okay, let's take all of this up to the other main function. So where do we make our program here? Okay, we make the program right here. And it's already got all the things we want. So we'll just do our go func here. We can recreate this type line message struct line string. Okay, now we can clean this up. Whoop. What happened? I don't know. Right. We need to... We're already importing log view. Wait, what's going on? Oh, undefined P. Okay, sure. Program. I'm doing well. How about you? Log view. No method update. Really? My tmux config? Yeah, you can get it from there. Okay, cannot use model. Results, search result. Interesting. Is there something else in here that's got... Oh boy. Oh, is this whole folder is important? Oh boy. Okay. We're just gonna keep copy pasting. So we've got math, now we need search. And now we need update. Uses help. We can just delete whatever that is. Oh boy, this is a big one. View, please tell me it doesn't use much. That's a few things. But we can get those, no problem. All right, suddenly this program is kind of big. What are our errors? Oh, we need to do a go mod tidy. Okay, we don't have help. Show help instead of... Right, we'll just get rid of this, whatever that is. Okay, no more errors. How goes the going of Go, and how far will you go until you bash its header in? Great question. Okay. Why did we start at hello 2? Shouldn't we have started at hello 1? We sure should have. Oh yeah, wait, we're only getting every other one. Look at this. Hello 2, hello 4, hello 6, hello 8. What's happening to the odd numbers? Am I missing something here? This prints odd numbers, right? Sure does. That's peculiar. So is this thing already reading? Wait, now it's working. Wait, is it? Oh no, I didn't pipe it in. So this thing is already reading standard in somewhere? Oh, okay. So I need to not do my go routine. We need a book on Bash. There's the manual. That's a pretty good one. Okay, hello 1, hello 2. Oh my god. We're so kind of back.
Fatality.
When you scroll, sometimes some of it disappears. I wouldn't worry about that. That's probably fine. Oh, does this already has search. Oh, well, that's great. Where do we do a queue somewhere? Yeah, I don't want to quit on queue. No, we don't need this. So if we already have searching, we just need to make it do filtering instead of highlighting. Meow. But that's a cow. Cows don't say meow. They don't? I don't know. I have to pee. Wait, that's the wrong one. This one. You come back. That's untrue? What's untrue? M dot results equal M dot search. I think we just need to change the rendering. Okay, if we're tailing, start assembling output from the end of the log, returning it when we have enough. Handle the buffer if present. If search pointer less than len, what the fuck is search pointer? Hey, how's it going, Riven? Pointer and search pointer. What are we working on? We're working on a little utility to search through logs. Like resuming search. Yeah. Um, okay, there's a lot going on here. And m results search pointer dot line equals negative. I don't know what any of this means. Okay, I'm curious. If we search for L, okay, so it matches all of the individual L's, not just the line. Strings dot replace all m dot buffer m dot query. Ah, okay. Interesting. This is where the highlighting happens. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is when you search, we're gonna filter the existing buffer to a new one and then just render from that one. So I think we can delete this search pointer bullshit. Like that. I think I see what's happening here. This is like the first line, and then we have a loop for the rest of them for some reason. Classic no do while in Golang. Okay, so that should search pointer not used. Okay. Oh wait, it's happening here too. Okay, so I can search hello, but it doesn't highlight anymore. Where does it print this tail of? I don't like that. Just want it to be, it can be there if we're not tailing. Render search status. Okay. I don't actually care about this. So we'll take that out. I'm just like gutting this program right now. Okay. So now comes the fun part. We want to create a separate search buffer or result buffer. So where's our model? Okay, lines. Search lines. Or let's call it filtered. Let's just call it filtered. Okay. When we do a search, this function, when we do a search, we make a search results array. m.search line. Oh, interesting. So this can come up with multiple lines or multiple hits per line. M dot search line, right. And so sometimes this will return nothing. Um, thanks for the follow. Right, you can't do nil. You can if you do it like this. If, let's see. Thing equals m dot search line I. Thing not equal nil. Thing deref my favorite language. Yep, caught me. Yeah, this is strings now. Okay. To do fix me. Result equals line break. No, we're distracted. It's a side quest. Okay. Now what? Why do we have trouble? Len results. Oh, we do search line in other places. Interesting. Where are we right now? Handle right. Oh, okay. We just do result not equal nil. Da, da, da. No, wait. Result not equal nil. Oh, this is the, yeah. What's going on here? Clear any search results in the buffer, since the buffer will be different after this write. For I don't actually care about this feature. This buffer thing is more work than it's worth. If the write didn't end with a new line, we overshot. The last line we scanned should actually be the new buffer. What? Shit. Okay, maybe I don't understand what's happening here. Handle write content. Well, we don't need to do this. The first thing we scan is a new line. Flush the buffer. No. Now handle the rest of the lines. Result not equal nil. And strings has suffix content new line. Not content, text. Okay. Okay. The last thing we need to do is in our view function. In our view function, we need to find the boo. You scared me. In our view function, we need to use the filtered array if there's a search. Woof. No. You are confused. Let's say var, no, let's say line view m dot lines if m dot search what is it? Handle search. Query RE. line view equals m.filtered. And then m.lines becomes line view. Oh, kind of. So it filtered the lines, but it seems to have left the gaps. This isn't exactly what I had in mind. Wow. Okay, I have a feeling this is... You would have just used pure escape sequences. For what? No, you wouldn't have. Do it. Make this. Show me how easy it is. All right, we got to delete this feature. We don't care about this feature anymore. All right, have a good night, Lumi. Find all string index is the all version of find string index. Return value of nil indicates no match. I actually don't know why this is happening. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Very nice. It's kind of working. Why is the search thing like indented? Hmm. Status bar. Oh, it does a tab character between the two. Yeah, so instead of that, let's do results line status. If results is not empty string, result plus equals tab character m dot render search. Nice. Okay, scrolling is broken because it's scrolling the length of the lines buffer and not the filtered buffer. Hello. How's it going? Where else do we use lines? You just woke up? Well, good morning. Scroll by, okay. This all uses m dot lines. Line view. Content. What happens to bash? We're gonna get to the bash. Don't worry. Just a little sidetracked. No, still scrolling the whole buffer. We're just making a utility to make bashing more enjoyable. Yeah, yeah. Where does the scrolling shit? What do these do? Don't think we need these anymore. So whatever is doing the scrolling is screwing us up. Is that something in here? No. Wait, is it? No, surely. Handle search. If len m dot results not equal 0, m dot result. Oh, we don't want this. I feel like we need to delete some stuff on model. Results in status bar. What does this do? It's not red anywhere. Okay. We just delete it. Is red anywhere? Nope. What was it? Result index? Okay. We still have this issue. Somehow. So what does scrolling do? So I'll scroll by. M dot first displayed line. First displayed line equals pointer. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, where do we render the wait, hold up. Where do we render the of here? Scroll position, line count. Okay. Line count. Line view. So hello. Okay, I actually think this is right now, weirdly. I think this is just a behavior of the program, is that you can scroll past. It's a little weird. like that. Yeah, it's working. So we should be able to do what? We could do like, yeah, okay, so we have regular expressions, which is cool. The last thing I think I would want to add, can we do like hello or goodbye? Yeah, we can. That's nice. I think the last thing I would want to add is why is there a blank line here? It bothers me. It's okay. Last thing I would want to add is the syntax highlighting. Or not syntax, just like highlighting the match. So I put a to do here. So we can say we could do that. Now how do we find all string index returns a regular expression object? No, sorry. It operates on, it returns, is that a slice of int slices? So they had M before. So it's I don't exactly know what this returns. Presumably it's two numbers. It's like the start and the end. If results equals nil, it's a line M. Yeah. Oh. Should we change this to something else? Oh, no, wait. M is fine. Hey, how's it going? We just need to do a colon here. Cannot index m variable of type integer. Wait, really? Oh, is it this? How's the IRC server? It's good. We're not working on it at the moment. 1 second. What was that? All right, never mind. Cannot take address of. Can we say like stuff equals result equals stuff? Tautological condition. Huh? Tautological condition? Oh, because there's a return. Yeah, I get that it's always true, but I was like, I didn't see this. I didn't know why it was figuring that out. Great. Never seen that message before. Let's see. I think what we want to do is this. If result not equals nil, stuff equals result plus stuff. But this is only the matches. So this is gonna break our right. Yeah. So we still want to add the other stuff, even if it doesn't match. This is just the stuff that's gonna get colored. So if I search, oh, I crashed it. Searching for E, it crashes it. Why? Okay. That works. Great. So we can do a start equals 0. If m0 greater than start, we need to add a segment to results. Start to m0. Serial bad cop stream stalker. Always appreciated. Okay, so we've got the beginning segment. Ooh, that's broken. That's broken in an interesting way. Oh, wait. I need to say start equals M1, right? Okay. Now we need to add the rest of the string up after the loop. So start to end of string. If result not equal nil, start to len line -1. Results result plus shit stuff. Colon equals is just how you like declare a variable in Golang. It's the walrus operator. Oh wait, no, I'm being dumb. It is this, and then it's just stuff. Okay, so in theory, this is not working. Is it not working because of the -1? Right, okay, fair. Okay, now we just need to apply a color to this section. So I think it's like highlight.render. Yeah. Gaming. So I can say OO or LL. That's pretty good. The colors are a bit bright for my taste. I might change those. Honestly, if this was just the foreground and it didn't have a background, I would be okay with that. Is applesauce your favorite sauce? No, I don't think so. Honestly, it's a little bright. What if it was like 3-3 and this was like E. How's my color theory? Not bad, not bad. Could even be D 4. Yeah, it's not a bad yellow. Hot sauce. Cheers. Okay. I think we made a nice little program. I do want the wrapping on by default. Beep boop bop beep. Keeps running out of water. Yeah, same. What should hard wrap? Okay. Let's get in at this. We'll give credits. readme.md. I stole 90% of this code from here. Init get branch main new repo log filter. Boom. Excellent. Now we just go install it. And then we have it. It doesn't really do anything on its own. It's kind of hard to kill. Should probably just make it not work if you run it on its own, but that's okay. Let's see if our efforts were worth it. So if I run server into log filter, it's running. I can filter. Amazing. Now I just need to get in the habit of prefixing my logs. Oh, interesting. It didn't die when I Control-C'd it. It stays alive. Well, it's, you know, it's not perfect. All right, back to our regularly scheduled bash programming. What were we even gonna do? Was the GUI situation here? Is there a Vim RC situation to copy here? Or am I way off? I'm not sure what you're asking. If you want to see my dot files, they're all here. Way off it is. I don't think you're way off. I just don't know what you're asking me. This pane right here is Vim. Well, I didn't know I could drag that. That's interesting. The whole screen is Tmux, not Vim. Okay, where were we with this thing before I got major sidetracked? Yeah, no problem. How many years of programming do I have? A lot. Like at least 15. How did you get into Bash? I don't know. I really just like started using it for small things when I was like, initially it was like when I was setting up my own Linux desktop environment. I would write like tiny scripts to glue stuff together. And then I just slowly did more and more with it until it got out of hand. Why Bash? What do you like about it? I like the I don't know. It's fun. It's weird. It's established. It's battle tested. Job security. Yeah, yeah. Do I have a consulting command? No. Consulting. Apply. Bash consulting. There you go. Okay. I know a guy that does weird VBA plus shell stuff. And he's layoff proof from head to toe. Yeah, I don't know if I'm layoff proof. Okay, let's change some of these things to be more outbound command. Let's call this inbound. I don't know. Why do these have new lines? And the wrapping isn't working like I wanted it to. Dang it. Does this get set to false somewhere? Thanks for the follow. Was it like log view with hard wrap? Oh, okay. Oh, it's capitalized? Sure. Oh, it doesn't return the thing. Weird. I also don't think this is gonna fix anything. Should this return? Okay. I don't think this is going to change anything. Nope. For some reason, okay, what happens when we press set wrap mode? It literally, wait, heart? Is that, do I want it to be false? Let's call it soft wrap. Okay, that is working. Okay. Whew. Listened command. I don't think we need this. Hey, thank you for the 5 watch streak. Um, what do we call this one? Doesn't the rods work? Only says I have an old rod. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It might be the case that we need to restart the server again. let's just we'll accept all the ones from 2 days ago. And then we'll reject these ones because they probably didn't go through. Oops. I need to fix that. That's really annoying. Adding that to my to-do list. Inbound. But over here we could search for TCP server, which is really cool. So we're gonna reconnect. Just kick it. Interesting project. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't like this. Let's see. Okay, which one just disconnected? They're both still connected. Why did it say no Pong? Let's see if we send a Pong. So we got an inbound ping. No pong disconnecting. That seems wrong. Oh, you know what? This pong count doesn't... Yeah, this isn't how variables work. Tough that I'm just now figuring that out. What do I do about that? It's not getting new variables because it's forked. I don't think we can solve that. This unsubbed thing doesn't work either, for what it's worth. We might as well just, well, true. Okay, what if instead of running a loop inside of the heartbeat, how would this work? This is tricky. I don't know how to do this without some sort of IPC, which we could do. Then we have to make a whole nother pipe. And we have to listen on the pipe somehow. Unless it's not a pipe, it's just a file. Files are good. Yeah, we could do a heartbeat equals make FIFO equals this. LLM in bash? No, thanks. Let's call this heartbeat. Um, I don't even want to use Kubernetes, let alone remake it. Debug, heartbeat, no pong, disconnecting. Does everything work with just one SH file? So you run it on a server and people can already connect? Yes. I mean, that's the idea. We're only part way through this. It's not done yet. Okay, so we'll save the heartbeat to a file. Then we just need to increment the ping whenever this happens. So let's call this ping plus plus echo ping heartbeat. Ping all right, let's see if I've cracked the case. So we got heartbeat incrementing ping 1. Annoying that we have to wait 60 seconds. Probably should change that. Let's change it to like 6. All right. Incrementing ping. Huge. It's working. It's alive. You have to confess something? Go for it. You pick your nose? You didn't have to confess that, actually. You had the option to keep that to yourself. You chose to confess that. That was a decision. Yeah, it's working. I can imagine you can use simple IRC many ways or build stuff on it. Yeah. IRC is pretty cool. Okay. Did you see raw Twitch messages? I'm not sure what you mean. This is its own standalone thing. This doesn't have anything to do with Twitch chat currently. Ugh. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is filtering when an event comes through. We want to filter to a channel that we've joined. So we shouldn't be forwarding a message unless it's intended for us. So how do we get the channel out of a private message? Hello world. Private message #test. Wait, what? Wait, that's a 366. Inbound private message. Wait, why is there no outbound on that? Oh, because it's on broadcast. Sorry, I can't speak Russian. I only know English. Let's go to broadcast. Oh, but we can't do that. That's okay. Sparked my interest in Bash. I don't know. It's useful. I did a lot of like small scripting and automation in the beginning. And then it became like a question of, well, can we do this? Can it do that? Turns out I can do anything if you're brave enough. Okay. Let's do a debug in here and say to filter filter. Where's my message? To filter. Interesting. Oh, because, yeah, hold on. Hi. Wait, really? It only says hashtag test? That doesn't seem right. Oh, our heartbeat broke. Oh, this needs to do an exit 1. If there's water everywhere? What happened? Oops, wait. Need to vent. Both videos and JW player do not comply with the HLS specification. Video JS. That's tough. How is it only a hashtag test? That can't be right. Is it possible to have a multi-line message in IRC? Surely not, right? IRC multi-line message. How can you broadcast new message only for users in this channel? Oh yeah, you just can't. Sick. IRC v3 includes multi-line messages. That's kind of funny. I've never seen dollar less than file before today. How does that even work? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like special cased. Like Bash performs the expansion by executing command in a subshell environment and replacing the command. The command substitution cat file can be replaced by the equivalent but faster. I don't know. It's just magic syntax. What's interesting is that if you're in ZSH, it does work. So that's kind of neat. But Bash doesn't let you do just that. That's Shell, I guess. Welcome to Shell. Why don't this work? Okay, now it works. Shouldn't there be a colon? No. It's just private message #test hi. I don't know why this was. Oh, yeah. Okay, that is fair. Ugh. So this is what we need to. What do we do with this? We just take array 0 as the channel. Like, is that simple? What about for a join? Colon test. All right. I guess we just do this one. Yep. Okay. Okay. And now we want to check whether or not we're subscribed to that channel. So we do subs channel. Check if it's not true. Continue. Is that the right? Yeah, because we're in a loop. This is so fucked up. Okay. Or wait, okay, hold on. I wanna debug filtered by channel. Okay, so we'll connect that one. We'll connect this one. Why am I not in the channel? What the heck? Ping 0, a heartbeat already closed? Heartbeat already closed? What should a ping command look like in IRC from the server? That's what I'm sending. Ping thing. I think I'm running ping. It looks like it's working now. Does it not work if there's two? It should work fine if there's two. Heartbeat already closed. Interesting. Hey, Algo. Something is not working with our heartbeat. Yeah, it's not great. No Pong disconnecting. I wish I knew which client was having issues. Wait, status 1 out of 1,000. Wait. Who's still connected? That's weird. Heartbeat incrementing ping. Let's change this to like 5. Incrementing ping 1. Incrementing ping 2. I do not understand. Looks like the most difficult part already working. It's kind of working, but then when you connect a second client, it stops working. Or does it not? Now it's working. But I reconnect this client and now it's not working. Where is the opened? I don't understand. Unless it is working fine. And what I was seeing was no, because I can't join. Why am I not able to join the channel? It would seem I'm not connected. Should I do that there? Does it make a difference? So if Tiny connects, the syntax doesn't work in Dash and KSH has some crazy logic. Yeah, it's a strange one. Somehow these things are conflicting with each other. All right, see ya. So closing that connection didn't. Is it a race condition? Like, am I just dumb? Am I mischaracterizing the issue? It really seems like, well, okay. No, I think it's a race condition. So what's the race? Wait. Dash P is directory. Dash U. Merely print a name, unsafe. Could that be the cause of my race? Nah. No, it doesn't work ever. Oh. Why? No, it's as soon as you open another client. There's some sort of interaction here. I feel like these variables are conflicting somehow. But it doesn't make any sense how. There's exactly 2 of them. Oh. Okay, 0 and 18. So we write a 0. All right, what is it? Already closed. Excuse you. Ping less than 2. Disconnecting. Less than 2. Do these share variables? There's no way, right? There's simply no way. How? Ping less than 2 disconnecting. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Less than 2?
Fatality.
This is so incredibly confusing. Wait, we've got a heartbeat that has no nick. The heartbeat doesn't get started before you have a nick, right? Or does it? I guess it does. Yeah, it does. Shite. Uh. There's like no possible way that it's this. Can we agree? Impossible that it's that. However, if it's that, I'll be very confused. No, it wasn't that. Ping less than 1, disconnecting. Heartbeat already closed. The environment variable can't change, right? Let's test this. Let's test my theories. Theory. This is always a good way to go. While true, do echo theory sleep 1 theory. All right, here's the plan. Theory equals true. Theory equals false. All right. You talk about parameter expansion? What do you want to know? I've screwed up. Hold on. Okay, true, 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 true. It's always going to be true. Some examples and safety things to keep in mind. What do you mean by safety things? Parameter expansion is just this. It's a way of like manipulating variables. There's a shitload of different features in here. Like, for example, you can lowercase the string, or you can lowercase the first letter, or you can lowercase a pattern, or you can lowercase multiple patterns. There's a million things parameter expansion does. I would say if your goal is to learn parameter expansion, you're in a weird spot, because like it's kind of a tool rather than like what are you trying to do? It's helpful for munging with text and runtime, but it feels unsafe, so I keep away. It's not unsafe. What's unsafe about it? Unsafe in what like context? By the way, my theory is true. So why am I being betrayed? I heard it's like SQL injection thing. No. What? How is it like SQL injection? I would say first, if you're worried about security, what are you doing with Bash? Like, don't use Bash for security anything. You're playing a losing game. I really wish I knew why this wasn't working. Don't use Bash. Is this the right stream? Yeah, I mean, if you wanna write code that isn't vulnerable and you're not like deeply familiar with Bash, you're gonna have a bad time. Even if you are deeply familiar, you're probably still gonna have a bad time. You have a bad time in general? Me too right now. This code doesn't work right, and I couldn't tell you why, if I'm being honest. Like, I genuinely have no idea. What do we say inbound? You gotta go to bed? All right. Have a good night. Oh. All right. Okay, inbound. User Pong join. Pong. So we're ponging. Now Bad Cop 2 is also ponging. Double bracket your variable, avoid issues later down. What do you mean double bracket? Okay, now I'm gonna disconnect this client. We get a quit. Let's just clear this filter. All right, what just happened? So Bad Cop 2 ponged? No, wait, okay, we care about, no, this is Bad Cop 2. So Bad Cop 2 ponged, and that increments the ping. Bad Cop 2 joins. Where? What happened on Bad Cop 2? Here, heartbeat, ping less than 2, disconnecting. Ping less than 2. But we only ever incremented it to 1. So we sent ping 0, which means we went up to 1. And then here we sent ping 1. We got an inbound pong. Inbound pong. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be looking at bad cop 2. Okay. So it's ping 0, pong, join, ping 1, and then we go to ping again. So did the client just never respond to my second ping? Like, am I crazy? Sure, you could. Thanks for the follow. What happened here? Back up to join test, but I didn't. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why does this happen here? Am I stupid? This shouldn't be here. This should be up by like here. Could that be the issue? Okay, something weird is happening here. Filtered by channel. Thanks for the follow. Subs. Subs channel equals true. Damn, is this another one of those situations where the listen can't access the fucking grr? Yeah, sure is. Variables scoping is really confusing right now. I need a fish. Not my best. So this is absolutely the problem. It's not the heartbeat at all. I'm stupid, I think. It's the you can't read this. I have to store the subs information somewhere else. So right now we get the message even though we're not in the channel. Oh, and now we're getting duplicates? What? Oh, because now we're listening before our nick is set. Okay, hold on. We can fix that. Start listening once our nick is set. Or maybe down here. Okay. Damn it. So where are we going to store our subs information if it's not in a variable? We could use the file system. Hey, Rashid. We could just have like lock files. We just have to ban slashes in nicknames. Well, this is hard. We could do the is in memory an option. Is it? Maybe. Oh, you're a genius. Maybe. Is it an option? Yes. Yes. Of course it's an option. No, we could still do variables. We just have to be more clever. We just say we have to okay. So we can check if we're the NIC, then subs channel equals true. We just have to replicate that information to this thread. Maybe. It didn't work. Filtered by channel. Filtered by channel. Yeah, we changed it. Bad Cop 2 exclamation mark Bad Cop 2. Fuck. Oh my god, we're back. We're back. Okay. Here's the test. We open this one. We open this one. Oh, did you see that? It didn't get the join message. That's good. That's good. Now, if we join test, is it good? It's good. Oh, why was that so hard? I feel like each time I work on this on stream, we end at the same point that we ended at. Like we already had this functionality yesterday. Somehow we only have returned to where we were. I don't know what happened here. Yeah, I broke it and then I fixed it. Exactly. All right, I think I'm done. Let's get rid of the theory. We broke it and then we fixed it. Hooray. Very eventful. Oh, it's past my bedtime. Where do we go? Anybody knew that we should raid? I haven't been keeping up with the category. How long has Owl been live? Only 2 hours. All right, we can raid Owl. Oh look, Beaver's already here.
Playing life of Google over the past decade. That's been 20.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
What was that?
Oh, dang it. I started the raid from the chat where I can't see the thing. How do I... Can I see it if I go here?
From the bars of OBS.
Okay,
My
yeah.
channel is slightly lower volume than the left.
Yeah, till next time. I'll probably be back tomorrow because I really want to get this thing done. Okay, bye.